Motives to bake. V. How fast can you type your little intro that you always do when you join chat? You've done it for so long. Just how fast do you do that now? I don't know. I just find it funny. I mean, repetition makes it faster, right? You know? Well, that's why my keyboard is fucked. Ah. Pain. I could have said something worse there, to be fair. I could have told you need to get a new introduction. You've done it for too long, you know? Oh, wow. You gotta change it. Just like... Let's not comment on my outro being the same thing for the past 3 years. Rude, true. Actually, to be fair, it did change from piece to peas because of piano. Fuck you, Bobby. Hi, chat. True. Alrighty. We need more rain. Well, we don't need more rain totems. We need to get the set of rain totems still that we just have not gotten. And it is what it is. That said, before they automatically run, I'm gonna run ads on Twitch and play connections. Inch convinced me to go bake for my sister. Do you like your sister? I love how that had to be asked. Sometimes your family is interesting, V. Hey, the siblings are mostly decent. Fair. It was your parents that you didn't like. And this isn't one of my siblings that gaslight you. Okay. There's nothing wrong with a sibling gaslighting another sibling. That's just standard behavior. As long as it doesn't get them killed or mentally fuck them up for life, it's just sibling banter. Alright, dock, air, pilot, leaf, sheet, mid, electric, slide, zip, drive, direct, film, tiff, coat, rhythm, guide. Direct, pilot, guide, dock, air, leaf, sheet, mid, electric, slide, film, drive, film, tiff, coat, rhythm. I assume it's just drive. Tip. Leaf, film. Coat, rhythm. Dock. I don't know what tiff is, to be quite honest. Rhythm. Film. Slide. Google Slides, Google Sheet, Google Doc, Google Zip, Google Air, Google Film, Google Leaf, Google Rhythm, Google It. No, I didn't get one away. Okay. Like, these are like thin sheets, like a sheet of film. Rhythm. Oat, air, electric. Zip. Zipper. Doctor. Filmer. Mitter. Air. I don't really know. I don't really have anything. Like, I don't even have, like, other than, like, you know, the Google thing that I guessed here that I didn't get 3 of a kind, so pretty sure I'm off. I don't really have any, like, actual good leads. Not, you know, making the connections, you could say. Maybe if I just Google what TIFF means. A petty quarrel, especially one between friends or lovers.
TIFF.
TIFF. A quarrel? I don't really see how the rest work with that. I'm not gonna lie. Rhythm. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Electric guitar, air guitar. Cheek guitar, mid guitar, slide guitar, zip, dock, film, TIFF, coat, rhythm, beef. I don't really know other guitar types, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's just wrong, but I feel like that's my best lead. I'll just do slide and zip. One away. I think I'm right with this, like, guess. I just don't know what guitar types. I'm gonna guess it's... means it's not zip and it's not leaf. No? Oh, okay. I was right with the with guitar, but a thin layer, coat, film, leaf, sheet, file extensions, dock, mid, TIFF, zip. Rhythm guitar, slide. Never heard leaf used this way. And I don't know what TIFFs and mids are in terms of file extensions. Gold leaf. It's gold foil. Oh well. Objectives are big picture files. Well, that makes sense. I don't really take pictures. Music file from the old days. That would also make sense. Tammy, thank you for the 32 months. It's called gold foil leaf for some reason. Yeah, it's called gold foil. Anyways, hope everybody's day is going well. And welcome back to the Rain Totem grind. We are getting back into Skull Caverns again. For those who have missed the last few days, because I've been doing this for the past 2 days, we are basically resetting day 11 here until we get a run with around 700 iridium ore, 4 prismatic shards, and most importantly, 3 rain totems. If you're wondering why this day is taking so long, it's because I have not gotten 3 rain totems in the same run yet. I have gotten, is it 5 or 6 different sets of rain totems? 5 of them have been singletons and 1 has been a double. But I have not hit the 1 in 3 for it to be a 3. I've lost the 1 in 3 chance 6 times now. Which it is what it is, but unfortunately I just wish I didn't miss it 6 times. But yeah, other than that, the win the runs. Today is a slightly positive good luck day. So every time we go down a floor past floor 10, there's about a 2.3% chance of it being a chest floor. Is roughly the odds. Yeah, diamond. Which isn't crazy, but whatever. I love how CA added like these new coal cart floors, and they just don't ever have coal in them. I just gotta know that you just do not get the ladder from up top on this floor, and you always have to go down. Kind of one of the annoying parts. Oh, look, another coal cart that doesn't actually have coal in it. Not a great start, but we're just gonna use this day as warm up. My weapon has +3 attack. It's +3 damage for every 1 attack. So +9 in your case. The base damage. To be fair, the last 8 hours have literally just been this one day. I want 4 prismatic shards because I'm going to trade 3 of them for a magic rock candy today. And then the last one is for the galaxy sword. Because I'll be using a combination of the slammer and the galaxy sword to kill slimes over the next few days. You know, I actually would have been extremely tilted if that chest floor, or if that chest gave me 3 rain totems, because this is one of the worst starts I've had. And then having to like try to scrape this day by would have been such a pain. I'm literally only continuing this as for like just a quick warm-up. I don't actually really want to play it that much. Buddy, thank you for the 70 months. Hope your day is going well.
Correct.
Well, I'll need about 3 days of killing monsters to get level 10 combat, and then I'll be back in Skull Caverns killing monsters on the 12th, 13th, or 12th, 13th, 14th. And then I'll actually be doing more Skull Cavern dives during the Egg Festival on the 15th, 16th. So essentially the rest of the run is in Skull Caverns. But when I'm killing monsters on floor 1 over and over again, I'm not really going to have any chances of getting rain totems. And by the time that I do actual Skull Cavern dives on the 14th and on the 15th, 16th, I would have already needed the rain totems, so I can't get rain totems then. So, unless if I want to do another dive on the 13th, I need at least 3 rain totems today. If I would do an actual dive on the 13th instead, I could get away with getting 2 or 1 rain totems today. Ideally, I would do 2 rain totems because then I only have to reset for 1 later. And saying that I've only gotten a set of 2 rain totems, and it was on the very first run I got 2 rain totems. Every other time I've only gotten 1 rain totem, so it's just like I don't really want to accept it either way. Even if I were to do a run on the 13th, which I don't think is worth it. But maybe I'm wrong about that. It'd be worth it for my sanity, but I don't think it's worth it for the entire run. Because one of the scariest parts about this run at this point is actually the combat XP. Because we get level 10 mining today. We'll be level 10. We have enough kale down where we'll get level 10 farming when we harvest on the 16th. And then we just need to get 6,000 calico eggs in the 2 days that we go to the desert festival on the 15th, 16th. So foraging XP will be done. So the only thing left would be the combat XP, which takes an unholy amount of time to do. No, there won't be Monster Musk in this run. Merchant, Book Merchant doesn't show up until the 21st. Be more aggressive about laddering this floor. This floor is just always fucking complete and utter ass. More floors for that. Awful. It's realistically because I don't know how many staircases I'm gonna use throughout the day, and I don't want to overuse staircase, or I don't want to overmake staircases. Even though I will eventually use them, I need as much stone as I possibly can for furnaces. So. Like, sure, I could probably make 5 right at the start because I'd go through 5 at the start of the day, but... yeah, it also helps with not double placing it. That said, I shouldn't, like, ever double place them, but... only time you really double place is when you're spamming them every single floor. Argument. I should have gone left. This is one of those floors where you could actually debate that I should just ladder immediately. There's actually not... yeah, there's just not good bomb rocks, given the situation. Maybe I should have picked up that ruby, but whatever. Won't make that big of a difference. The daily luck's not very high. It's like a pretty mid pyramid. Basically, every time that I go down a floor, there's about a 2.3% chance that there's a chest floor on it. My luck is like 0.03-ish. A minimum for it to be a pyramid day is 0.02. And it turns into a star drop at 0.75 or 0.075. So it's a whatever day. We're wondering how you get the 2.3%. You have 1% base. You have 1% from the +1 luck buff that I have for every luck you have increased from food, it's plus 1%, and then the decimal point of the thing is every point percent. How did I not club combo there? That wasn't even like the game's fault for me saying why did I not club combo there. I literally just used the special attack and then it just did not click. Normally I would blame the game for not clicking or like not registering my clicks. But that one was literally on me. I guess I will bomb this. That's go on. I'd rather have the iridium. Have the crit. I should have gone left. Well, doesn't matter. Never punished. The mother slimes don't have that much HP, but they're worth like 21 XP to kill. So if I'm just like sitting there waiting for a bomb to blow up, there's no reason for me not to kill those. Like that's just 21 XP. Kind of the same with mummies. Like I should have killed that mummy. I just realized it late, so it's just not worth going for it at that point. But it's like, you know, I'm waiting for a bomb to go off. Third chest floor so far. 3 chest floors is actually really good. We're guaranteed 5 today, and on average, on average you'll see 5 throughout the day. It's just you're going to get about 1 before floor 100, and then 1 before floor 200, and then you have a guaranteed 1 on 100 and 2 on 200. So 5 in total. So we're ahead on the checks. We can just get like 1 more in a good spot. Obviously, we haven't gotten anything good from them, but that's just always you know, a different thing. This floor is actually pretty worth going out of my way for iridium on. Fortunately, I was kind of hoping I would get a ladder on the full left side. Gonna have to do a little bit of running, but be fine. I'm not dead. Your bomb life elixir, we take that. This is worth. I'm not gonna try to kill this this guy, though. Only when you have, like, more than enough time is it worth. That is a Mega Bomb if I've ever seen one. I will need to go and get this bottom corner guy, though. Nom nom nom. Mm-hmm. No ladder. There one at the start that I just ignored. And we'll go down here. That up. Oh, I did not hit the one node that I was trying to break. That's okay. Probably ladder this. Yeah, I kind of figured that there was a freebie at the bottom after I didn't get the ladder right away. Immunity ban, that's the wrong one. Let me get some inventory space. Let me just do this since I'm kind of low. I was looking for the luck ring. I was about to say that probably should have been a bomb, but doesn't matter if you just get lucky, you know? These are prismatic. You actually. I haven't really had a need for the cherry bombs just yet. I don't know if I'll like ever actually have a need for the cherry bombs because it's just faster to like manually break that. It's like I still need a ladder, so I'm going to be placing regular bombs here, you know. I'll look back for this. Oh yeah, it's solid. This is a good run. We're chilling. I guess a floor like this would be better suited for cherry bomb, you know. Oh, I didn't see the ladder up top. My bad. Probably kill this guy since he's like one hit. And 1 XP is no joke. Kill this guy on the way up. A little aggressive, but awful. I'm not walking down there. That is worthwhile. It will be. It's just not worth to do it on anything but floor 1. And monster floors are seeded to the day, so if it's not a infested floor on floor 1, it will never be an infested floor on floor 1 for the rest of the day. And it's an infested floor on floor 3. I guess I should break this. It's iridium ore and possible prismatic. That said, this run is seeded, and there is a infested floor, specifically a slime infested floor on floor 14 of this run. Or on, I'm sorry, on day 14, floor 1 of Skull Caverns. So it will be abused, what you're asking, or what you're saying, but I can't do it on this day. Here's my thing. So, well, I mean, okay, I wouldn't say always. So, like, floors are weird. Like, this floor is, example, right? So it's 30, so this is 135. If I were to leave Skull Caverns and come all the way back to 135 by the end of the day, this floor would still be infested. It would just be a different floor layout. There are exceptions because specific floor layouts are not able to have infested floors on them in normal situations. There are special situations in the dangerous mines, but I'm not going to get into that. I'm just not going to get into that. So if the majority of the floors in Skull Caverns that can show up that are not able to be infested are any of the dark floor variants in the mines, or like the you know, the special ice, the ice castle ones, or the like final red area. Floor layouts 31 through 39 cannot be infested. So if I were to come back to 135 and I got it floor layout 32, this floor wouldn't be infested, but like if I come back again and it's like floor 12, it can be infested. Also, floor layouts 1 through 5 also cannot be infested in the regular mines. It's very weird. Well, not really.
Bonjour.
If you just don't know, you don't know. Light Dark, thank you for the 19 months. Hope your day is going well. Happy Tuesday. It's so weird. We don't have the baby girl art to ourselves today. Brittany finally works fully remote. Honestly. Well, I mean, it's just a byproduct of her company not wanting to renew the lease on their building. She would join me throughout the day if I left my door open. I'll have you know. It's just I don't leave my door open because I'm a little loud when I stream, and my sister has work meetings. And she has her door open. So it's like, sure, she can close her door, but it's easier if I close mine because she will walk out into the living space every once in a while. And like more often than me, so it's like, why would I not close my door? Oh, in terms of like revenue for purely watching, I make essentially no money on YouTube. I know there's a lot of complaints about the fact that Twitch runs an abnormal amount of ads, but realistically, for a streamer my size, the amount of money that I make from ads is actually insane. I forget what I have the settings set to, but I think it's like 3 or 4 minutes of ads an hour. And it's like, I could go lower, but the amount, like, you have to do a certain amount of minutes an hour if you want to get the bonus money for running ads, and I'm just doing the bare minimum to get that bonus. And it's like, the difference between running like 2 minutes and 1 minute of ads versus running 3 minutes of ads on Twitch is like a difference of $500 a month. So I'm sorry that you're getting 2 extra minutes of ads, but I'm making $500 more a month for it. So yeah, it's not even close. I mean, like, there's a reason I multi-stream. If I only wanted people to watch me on Twitch and make money purely off of the ads on Twitch, I would only use Twitch, right? But there are people who literally just will not watch on Twitch, so even if I only stream on Twitch, I'm literally losing a potential viewer that could watch on YouTube. And it wouldn't make a difference. Because, realistically, the amount that I get paid off of ads from Twitch is generally around a set amount, and it has a minimum payout. So this minimum payout, like, let's say as long as I stream enough hours in the month, whatever the minimum payout is, even if I get less viewers on Twitch, I will still get the minimum payout. So there's really no reason not to multi-stream. That said, the next month might go down a little bit if I have a bad month, but that's like the bare minimum. Obviously, like let's say I do like another TFT week or whatever. There's a TFT tournament coming up. That normally tanks my viewership average because, oh, it turns out not a lot of people want or play TFT from the Stardew Valley community. It's kind of just a different game genre. Surprise, surprise, not really. So that tanks viewership. So generally when it says the stated like bare minimum ad revenue that you'll get next month, it's lower because my average for the month was in fact lower. But I always end up getting paid more because I go back to Stardew and I get my normal viewership, so I get paid my normal amount. I have YouTube Premium. Yeah, but I get paid for people who watch YouTube with YouTube Premium. People who are watching me with YouTube Premium I get the money that I would have gotten from you watching an ad. It's the same thing with people who watch Twitch with Twitch Turbo. I personally have Twitch Turbo instead of YouTube Premium because I prefer watching on Twitch. But people who I watch and I don't get a single ad on Twitch because I pay for Twitch Turbo, they get the ad revenue that I would have gotten while watching their stream. Oh no, I agree. I am so happy that I basically played the start of the set and then not the rest, because the first few patches were the best patches, and I have like I watched the first competitive tournament, saw what the meta was. I did not have any interest in playing the set for the rest of the season. I did not play a single game outside of playing Alshin's Ascent when it came out after the TFT tournament. I got Masters and I dipped. Like, literally, that's what I did. Got Masters and left. Was the new box thing? I don't know. They announced the name of the new TFT set during, like, the semifinals of Worlds that just happened. I don't know when the actual official release date is. Apparently, this new set is their best set yet, which they said about this set, by the way. So I don't know. I'll have to look at the PvE. There's a chance that I just don't bother and just need a break from TFT, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes if I actually want to play it, but I have not really been feeling like playing it. Because, my God. You know, they say that TFT was their... set 2 of TFT was their worst set yet because it literally made almost 80% of the player base quit because they weren't ready to give up the first set, and they almost shut down because of the second set. But honestly, I enjoyed the second set more than playing the current set, and that's saying a lot. Because guess what? I quit after set 2 as well. I played set 1, set 2, and then it didn't play it till Gizmos and Gadgets. Classic. Yo, I will say, contrary or against popular opinion, I actually very much enjoyed the dragon set. So I enjoyed the dragon set. Also, another funny hot take. I didn't play the probably the regarded as best TFT set of all time, which I believe was set 10, the music one or whatever. I didn't play it because I watched a few games of the PvE and it just looked like an awful set. Like it just looked like an unfun set, and that was like the first box tournament that I didn't participate in because it just did not look good. Which is kind of funny. I have no regrets not playing that set though. I personally think the headliner gimmick is not a good gimmick. Or not a fun gimmick. Because it literally just becomes, oh wow, I hit a 2-star unit of the unit that I want. GG, I guess. Wow, cool game design. Just hit better. Oh man, we're playing the same comp, but you hit your headliner first and got a 2-star 4 cost before I did, and now it's impossible for me to find the one that I want because more are out of the pool almost instantaneously. Wow. Oh man, this guy randomly just hit a 3-star 4 cost because he hit 6 of the units and then a random headliner of it and won the game because of it. Wow, what a good set mechanic. Yeah, like I think the headliner set mechanic is actually not good. Contrary to popular opinion, that's why it... No. I'm good. People also are like people argue that it promotes flex play, which you can argue it does, but the reason you can argue that it promotes flex play is because it's literally impossible to not have a 2-star 3 cost unit, or I'm sorry, a 2-star 4 cost unit on your board once you roll down at level 8. So you're somewhat stable no matter what because you have a 2-star 4 cost instantly. Where on the current set, you're not guaranteed that because there's no instant 2-star 4 cost mechanic. But then it also just comes down to, oh man, I had to make do with this random unit when this guy hit BIS and then I just can't win anymore. So, how fun. And you can boil down a lot of TFT to that, but... to be fair. Gotta be careful with ladders now, or drop shafts. I have to bring up Blade's Predictor. I think this one's actually fine. We're gonna listen to this bomb as I bring up the predictor. Anyways, let's see what the new set looks like. Is under 3 average here? With the amount of ore that I have, I should have about 8 right now, so it's extremely under average. $187's a drop shaft of 4. $192 is a drop shaft of 8. I can go exactly to the floor that I want. Oh, monster book. May as well eat this. I don't really need the 2K. Perfect. Alright, well, surely we get 3 rain totems here. 5 omnis. Purple slime egg. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe get one more try. Still got a little bit of time left in the day. I also still need one more. Is there like a ladder on this floor already? Most iridium ore I've gotten on a single run so far. You're telling me there's a chance. Fuck. The wrong watering type. Actually, I have a lot of extra down, so I can afford to do this to try to yoink one more. And normally down to like 5. I mean, like, I'm at the point where I wouldn't really want to continue the run with this much stone. Unlucky. Good try. 4 shards in 20 minutes. Well, I mean, I paused and talking for a bit there. The amount of time doesn't really matter. It's more about the amount of iridium ore you had. Anyways, I'm in a bathroom, so I'll be right back. All right. Try it again. Woohoo. Well, I spent the last 2 streams on this day, which were 4 hours apiece, so we're probably around 9 hours into this day, give or take. Normally floor 3 is infested, but since I got the floor 3 floor layout, it's not infested anymore. So he's down here. I just want to kill a majority of these guys. Don't laugh at that. Kind of crazy, no? Well, I'd like around 750 iridium ore, but the main issue with this day is the fact that I want 3 rain totems. Funny enough, the easiest part of this day is actually getting the 700 iridium ore. I want 4 prismatic shards because I want 1 for the galaxy sword, and then 3 for a magic rock candy that I'll buy at the end of this day. I should have just laddered this floor, but whatever. It's a bunch of stone, I guess. There's a ladder at the bottom, 100%. Used to believe. There is an argument to be made there. Blow that up, but I don't think the 2 items that worth. I'm better off pushing floors. A lot of damage, man. Those, I guess. Only have one. Feels bad, man. Maybe. Okay, that's annoying that I picked that up. Dead. Unlucky. I probably could have gone down and get those guys, but they're just not worth it. They've been a pain to do. Is nice. How have I rolled the single rain totem 6 times in a row now? Just give me 3. I've lost the fucking 1 in 3 7 times. Holy, does it just not exist anymore? Does it just not exist? Like... That's fucking crazy. It's actually so tilting at this point. I mean, it was on the first chest. So we'll probably still see 4 more from this point. Just gotta roll the double. I don't know what I'd be... I mean, I guess I know what I would be more mad at. I was about to say, I don't know if I would be more mad if the next one I got a triple rain totem or a single. But obviously I would just be more mad at the single, because then I wouldn't even be able to continue the day. You know? Like, it's a sick joke if I got 3 on the next one. But it's even worse if it was just 1 on the next one. I need 3 because I need it to rain 3 more times. This run is seeded, so I know exactly what days it will rain. It rains on the 7th, 9th, 11th. Yeah, 7, 9, and 11th. And I need it to rain 6 times in total for Kale. So, it will grow up on the 16th. So I need 3 more rain days. I wouldn't put it as saying that you're bad. I would put it closer to saying that I have an abnormal amount of time in this game spent doing specifically this type of shenanigans. Like, you would literally be doing the same thing as, like, comparing your wealth to, like, Bill Gates. It's like, why? Just don't. But I mean, like, I'm actually in, like, the 0.1% of the player base that can actually do this type of shenanigans. And I can't even say it's, like, that hard. It's more of, like, a knowledge gap of understanding the fundamentals of the game, which you don't really understand unless if you're specifically going out of your way to do it. Because you basically have to relearn everything that you learned through your first playthrough, because the way to do this type of stuff is so different than what you normally expect the game to be. It's like, you're telling me that I'm supposed to ignore the entire town and not interact with anybody? And focus purely on just going into the mines essentially as early as possible and do nothing else? That's normal. Also, at the same time, I'm doing Joja Mart, so I can just pay for the bus instead of actually having to, like, you know, unlock it the normal way. So there's that as well. Not like I'm doing the community center this run. 6, actually. 7th if you count the very first room where I got 2 rain totems. So I technically have found 7 sets of rain totems so far. 6 of them have been singletons, and 1 of them has been a double. Okay, I don't know why I didn't want to place at the lower section there, but okay. Fuck you too, game. I don't think I reach both of those. Whatever. It is very unlucky that I have only gotten like 1s and 2s from it, but at the same time you also have to talk about the fact that out of every single item that you can get from chests, I've seen an abnormal amount of rain totems. I've seen 7 sets of rain totems. I think the only other one that comes close to matching that is like I've seen 4 dark cowboy hats. Like, that part is abnormal. Which is kind of funny. Go around our community center. Jojo. You have to do some funky stuff to be able to get the bus stop by now in game. To the community center. It's not impossible, but because you need, how many bundles do you need to complete to unlock the bus stop or the vault? Like, it's actually cheaper money-wise to do it through the community center, but it's more annoying because you have to do Spring Forge, construction, and then you have to do the boiler room. Not 40k, 4. So you'd have to do 2 bundles in the boiler room. It's more the fact that you basically have to do construction at such an early date, so you'd have to either get hardwood through crates in Skull Caverns, or you have to upgrade your axe, which is annoying. Well, I mean, it's 45k for the bus from JoJo because you have to pay 5k for the membership fee and then 40k for the bus, so it's 2.5k more. But money's not an issue. The issue comes with the time. Crystallarium's not even like that helpful to pick up. Crab pots are completely useless in this run. There's just not enough benefits of actually doing the community center in this run. Especially with, lack of time. No. Only chests can. If crates could drop rain totems, don't you think I would be breaking every single one that I came across? Where all the money come from? Mostly fishing. Day one was clay farming, but like I only made 11k from clay farming on day one, and then basically the remaining like 60-70k came from fishing. Actually, technically more than that, because I needed 70k for the kale, and then I needed 40k for the bus stop, and then 45k for the bus stop plus everything else. So I made around like 100 like 25,000 gold from fishing in like 5 days. Does anybody remember how many catfish I caught on day 2? Was it 27 or 29 catfish I caught on day 2? Yep, it's seeded, so it basically has to be. That said, the only thing that I've extremely abused about the legacy RNG mechanic was day 1 clay farming. The rest of it is theoretically possible outside of that. But you kind of just need the clay farming start. It's too important. Starting day 2 with basically 11,000 gold worth of materials is kind of insane. Just like... I have an hour to go. 24 floors. It's actually kind of really annoying. Gonna need to get a drop shaft here soon. Honestly, quite a few of them. So start laddering these garbage floors that I keep getting. All garbage, man. Ah, stop giving me these fucking mummy floors. They're so useless. Of course I don't get a ladder. We'll need a drop shaft here. Otherwise, I know I'm not gonna make it because I do not want a ladder that much. 19 floors. 30 in-game minutes to go 19 floors. Gross. Good. A mistake. I should have instantly laddered that. Unfortunately, it looks like we're just gonna have to ladder these floors then. I'm pretty sure I can't take that, right? 5 floors. Not too bad. All right, 2 rain totems, please. Unfortunate. What are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna fucking kill this run. Holy shit, I fucking hate this game. It is so terrible. What am I supposed to do? It gave me 3 as well. Like, please. I have to do the math. I can get down to the thing. You have to leave by 140. You're fine. I have to do math now. Ugh. It just doesn't work. No matter what you do, does it? Fuck. It just doesn't matter. I can't smelt. Well, I mean, I guess I can. Like, if I'm not going to Skull Caverns until the 15th, I don't need furnaces right away. So I guess the time frame of the first few smelts doesn't, like, actually matter. Got 720. How much money is this gonna be? 720 divided by 5 is 144 bars times I'm just gonna times it by 1400. So that's about like 200,000 gold, or 200,000. Yeah, 200,000 G worth of iridium ore. But it's like, all right, So if I need to smelt 144 bars and they take 8 hours each, right? Yeah, 8 hours each. You can get 3 done in a day, and I have 3 days of smelting. Technically less because I need to smelt the iron, but I can smelt the iron the entire 3rd day. It should be fine. So I have 3 cycles, or I'm sorry, I have 6 total cycles essentially, maybe 7 if I'm lucky. To smelt 144 bars. So 144 divided by 6. That means I need 24 furnaces times 25. So I need 600 stone times 20. So that's 12k in stone that I have to buy essentially. It's 12k in stone that I'm losing from the 200,000 gold that I have. Going to Robin's won't be an issue, right? No. So 180,000 divided by 150 is 12,000 ore. Plus 522 divided by 2. So we have about 800 bombs per day. Or I'm sorry, we have about 850 ore. How do you make explosive ammo again? One bar, 2 coal. Divided by 7, essentially. Yeah, divided by 7. Times 5. So we'd have 632 explosive ammo per day. It wouldn't be that much more with 12k. So yeah, we're working with like 630 explosive ammo per skull cavern dive. We will have mega bombs. A couple, not too many though. Is 632 explosive ammo enough? Is the question. Yeah, they'll buy the stone at the start. But I'm more, well, I mean, like, I guess it won't make a difference because it's like, I would have to get more iridium ore, which is just not, like, practical. Like, other than the fact that I don't have stone. But it's like, if I had 500 stone, I literally only saved 12k, right? So we would get around, so if I didn't have to buy any stone and I got 12k, divided by 2 is 6,000. Divide by 150 times 7 times 5. It's literally just an extra 28 ammo per day. Or, yeah, 28 ammo. So we would have like we'd have like 660 ammo per day instead of 630. You invoke Rain Totem today? Yes, I do have to use the Rain Totem today. I will use the Rain Totem basically as soon as I unpause, and then we're running immediately to the Traveling Cart. Or not the Traveling Cart, the Desert Trader. I mean, there's really no changing this day. Let's be real. I don't have the mental capacity to do more runs. This is like the only issue with this day is I'm missing like 400 stone. Like, boo-hoo. It's 30. I'm missing 60 ammo total for having this much stone. Like, the rest of it is chill, you know. Alrighty. I wonder if I can do this. Oh, I definitely can. I don't need this. I don't need... Move coffee there. Galaxy Sword, so I don't have to go through with the cutscene multiple times. Buy Mega Bombs. That is the biggest waste of Iridium ore you can possibly ever do in this game. The Iridium ore for Mega Bombs trade is like literally the worst trade you could possibly do. I mean, you just take this day. There's nothing else I can do. I use the Rain Totem. I have the Iridium ore. Like, I guess you could like, you know, I could do this. I got 2. This saves me a little bit of spelt time tomorrow. Not much, but it does. Mining level 8, mining level 9, combat level 5. We do critical, right? I guess I'm not doing combat post. I'm not doing combat post combat level 10, so there's no reason for me to go for Artful. So I'm better off just doing the 10% more damage to kill the enemies quicker, because past level 10 doesn't matter. So this is one of those select few times I'm actually going to select Fighter here. And then Prospector is a bait perk, so Blacksmith. Oh, look, it's raining. And then it's going to rain tomorrow? Oh, no, never mind. It can't rain on that day. I do normally do crit, but that's just because I go for Artful, which is the best combat perk. But since I'm not actually going to utilize the level 10 combat perk, it doesn't matter. That was scary. No, it wasn't. It just shows up in a weird order. I knew I was level 10 combat. I didn't have to look. Alright, I don't really know what I'm doing on this day now, because I was not supposed to get this far into the run. Or, I wasn't planning on getting through this day today. I do have an auto petter. Am I forever just gonna leave this auto petter in my inventory and just not do anything with it? And just leave an inventory slot to it? Yeah, I bought almost 40 extra kale. You need like you need 880 kale to get to level 10, and I bought like 925. You get at max 4 crows a day, by the way. So you can do the math. I'm pretty sure I'm safe. Being that I planted it on the 7th. And they'll finish on the 16th. Alright, so it's literally just killing monsters on floor. Well, okay. So there's a few things we have to do on this particular day. So we have to do a combination of glints with selling our extra gems. I don't need any more prismatics, so I can sell all the gems. We gotta do a combination of selling stuff to Clint's, buying stone from Robin, and smelting iridium ore basically as fast as we can. We honestly might need more stone than what I think we'll need, but I'll definitely be like picking up stone as we go. We're overlapping with smelting? Yes, I have to. How many furnaces? Well, to smelt all the iridium I need in 6 smelts, I need 24, but we're probably going to need more than that in total. Probably looking to... I don't know. Is 25 enough? So we'll finish the smelting tomorrow, and then we have basically the full day of smelting on the 14th, right? And if we have 25, each iron bar takes 2 hours, and there's 20-hour days, right? 6 to 12 plus 12, 18-hour days. Or no, plus 2, so yeah. 20-hour days. So we get 10 smelts times 10. We get 200 and... So with 25, we get 250 bars. Which is basically just enough. So we'll probably end up doing around 30 furnaces just to make sure we can smelt everything. Would be the goal, around 30. Especially since we need a little bit to end up keeping up with the iridium ore. So we'll need about 30 iridium ore, or I'm sorry, we'll need about 30 furnaces. We already have 3, so I just need to buy 27 more. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'll end up picking up stone when I'm killing monsters anyway, so it's not too big. It's not too big of a deal. So basically, we're just gonna spend the morning killing enemies in Skull Caverns, I guess, and probably collecting stone. Any big stone deposits we see, resetting floor 1 as we wait for the stuff to smelt. Um, once 9 hits, we probably immediately head home and go to Clint's, sell our gems that we have. I guess I can. I guess I'm curious to see how much stuff we'll pick up. Is there anything else that I can pick up in here? I don't need a slingshot yet. It's not, I can't craft anything out of it, so it's fine. I'll probably break those weeds. That's the top left. I should make sure that there's no debris or no more debris killing any of the kale, because the debris is not accounted for extra crops. I guess I have no reason. These. I'll probably pick up the furnace that I have up north as well. Furnace in the chest, yeah, I can pick that up. But yeah, I mean, like whatever right now. Like I need to break these. These are kind of annoying. I don't want that spreading. Like the rest of this should just be fine, right? Yeah, okay. It's just those 2 weeds that need to break. Now, I'm not. But I don't get that until tomorrow, I guess. But it's fine. 10k is literally like 20 extra explosive ammo per day, so it's 40 in total. Nice, but it's better. I should probably just sell some gold ore raw as well. I don't need... I guess I... Wait, let me check. I have 500 copper ore. How many furnaces can that make? 25. So I have 4, so I can make 29 total without buying any more copper. Or I have to buy 20 more copper to make 30. I think 29's fine. I'll probably pick up more copper in the mines anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to buy copper. No reason to buy more copper. It's like, how many more mega bombs am I realistically gonna make? Because I need to collect solar and void essences. So it's like, realistically, I'm only gonna make like 20 more, so 20 times 4 is 80. So it's like, as long as I have 100 gold, we're fine. I'll be picking up more gold as we go down doing the egg festival days when I need to craft the mega bombs. So it's kind of just like, sell the gold. We just need the money now for as much stone as possible, right? Who gives a fuck? $13,000, that's a perfect amount for what I need, and I can just like sell half of that. Right? Because if I need to buy 25, or I guess like I just want to buy 24 furnaces worth of stone. I need to buy 600 times 20, which is 12k. Then we can actually just buy all that. Sell all the gold. Only 4,000 more. How much extra coal is that? I just don't need as much coal right now though, so it's kind of just like, But yeah, you're probably right. I should sell all the gold. All right, this actually works extremely well. I will be picking up more, but in case if I need more than 24 mega bombs in the time being, for whatever fucking reason, I guess I'll probably go through these bombs first, but you're right. There's really no reason not to sell it all and just get the extra coal because we need the coal for smelting anyways. And then you just buy this and then craft all that. Okay. I mean, this day should be straightforward then. I think I'm gonna keep the auto petter in my inventory just so when like somebody casually comes in and just sees the fucking auto petter, they lose their mind. It's funnier that way. I don't know when those finish. I would put it outside the door here, but I need the space. Be 10 a.m. So I am in fact like specifically targeting these big slimes, by the way. If you're curious why specifically these slimes, the big slime that I kill gives 21 XP and each one of the babies gives 10. So on average I'm gaining around 50 XP if it drops 3 babies per kill. And the kills are basically as fast as any other monster kill in this game, and it gives like twice as much XP. I said on the 14th. There's no infested floor today on this floor. It's on the 14th. Small ones do get full XP. The full XP for a sludge is 10 XP. Mining, fishing. Combat. Alright, a bathroom. Alright, well. The entire rest of this day will literally be spent going in and out of this one floor of Skull Caverns, killing slimes when I see them, and smelting iridium ore when I need to smelt them. Would like to also pick up a few more rubies and diamonds if they're nearby, but otherwise... I mean, yeah, realistically, there shouldn't be any resets until the Skull Cavern dives again. This day is just a lot of killing. As long as I don't make any, like, major mistake. Fuck did that guy hit me? I guess we should track our XP. So we just got level 6 combat and it's 11 a.m. All right. So, I mean, I guess it's not gonna tell me. Not gonna tell me when I level up again, but kill that guy, but whatever. Kill. Desert Festival. I just need to get 6,000 calico eggs at the Desert Festival, and you can buy it. You can buy a book for every 100. So you need 60 books to go from 0 to 10. So you need 6,000 calico eggs. Thoughts and prayers, actually. Bro. What should be reasonable. 3,000 a day. Top right, it says 12. Blade, I lost my mind for it as well. I got one rain totem at the very start of the day for the 7th time. And then I continued the day, and I got to floor 200, like, kind of right at the end. And it's like, all right, time to do my ladder stuff. I laddered 9 floors, and on the very last one, where I had, like, 90 stone left, I got 3 rain totems. Which really sucks in the fucking stone department. So I had to go out of my way and buy stone today. Like, kill me. Like, of course. It only puts me back, like, 60 explosive ammo total. That's not terrible. It's 30 per day lost. But I didn't really want to go through more mine stuff, so here we are. That was I mean, I always go with till 140 because that's I already timed how long it takes me to do that, like, little run around. Highly chat. Like, I already timed that. I knew how long I had. Oh, we got the frame perfect. I mean, it has higher damage than the slammer, so you just use the slammer as the special attack, and then you swing the galaxy sword. The optimal use case here, because I'm not paying 75,000 for the galaxy hammer. I have more HP. There's a pretty big room for mistakes, realistically. I'm doing 3 days of this, so like, okay, I can legit do the math. We're doing 3 days of this, and we started at 11 today, essentially, so minus 5 hours. So we're doing I guess there's a lot less. Let's just say we're doing 40 hours of this, 2 full days, and then like the last day is like lost to just, I still have to go buy salads, I still have to go do a few other things in this run, or on these next few days, so, and then like also smelt, so I'm gonna lose quite a few hours to that. So I guess it's probably closer to about like 50 hours. I am combat level 6. I got to combat level 6 at whatever, so if we go to skills, combat level 6, you're at 3,300 XP out of the 15,000. So 15,000 minus 3,300. So we need 11,700 more XP. And then we got to divide that by the 50 hours. I just need to average around 234 XP per hour. Which basically boils down to an average slime kill, mother and 3 children, is about 50 XP. So essentially, as long as I'm killing about 5 big slimes an hour, we're good. And that still has leeway. And that's not including the fact that the 14th is a slime infested floor. So I'm gonna have a higher XP ratio on that day. So hopefully a slime infested floor, yeah. I mean, whether or not, it's still like it's still fine. Just it being an infested floor is good enough. It'll be a higher yield. Like right there, I just got 60 XP in that time frame. I just got 2 iridium bars. I think I got the % chance proc. No, the bookseller doesn't show up until the 21st. Unfortunately. See, the issue with killing these guys is they're 15 XP each, right? So it's like 30 XP. That's literally just a mother slime and 1 slime. And these guys take longer to kill. Like, I'm fine if I'm killing them when I'm going for like a mother slime. That one's too far. But it's just like, I'm gonna go out of my way for them. You know? No baby slime. Like right there, I just got 70 XP in one tick, essentially. Realistically, I should just wait until everything is done cooking at this point, because it won't make a difference when I start it, right? If I start it now, it goes until midnight. I guess the latest you can put it in is 4. Yeah, I'll wait an hour and then we'll put everything that we can in. And I forget the min-max smelt timings. It's been so long. Mm, 5K is a lot of XP. I'm not getting to I'm not like, I mean, like, I would be curious if I can get to combat level 8 today, but it's not my goal. Doesn't really matter, you know? I mean, I bought a lot of coal and stone today. I do have to cope a little bit on these diamonds. I need enough diamonds for the rest of the run. Should be good on spicy eels, though. I haven't really seen a mummy floor that was worth killing. I would like to kill a few mummies for some solar essences so I can make a few more bombs, but it's like I need like 5 or 6 mummies next to each other for it to be justifiable. This is hardly justifiable, man. $2.4 mil, goddamn. many channel points. Should be fine on rubies. We killed that guy. That wasn't awful. I mean, it's like, it literally just does not matter. I'm not going to sell it at any point, and the money that I make from it is so minuscule that it just does not matter. As much as the pink cake would be nice for food, walking over to that one is not only far, but I'm pretty sure the pink cake big slimes can't actually drop children, so... Like a tick later. Yeah, okay, good. I mean, Holy Blade, I guess, would be nice, but, like... Eh. Getting the prismatic shard there is indeed funny, but I kind of just wanted the iridium ore from that. I actually don't know the stats on the weapons, so. Is that 100 or 250 combat XP I just got from that? This is 200 combat XP. It literally is an entire hour of killing slimes gained per book I get. Just super nice. $100? Yeah. So good. How much HP does that motherfucker have? Once I comboed him, I kind of expect him to just like instant die in like 2 or 3 hits, but kept tanking, just kept tanking. My fault, I guess. I could have killed that guy. I don't know when we got level 7 combat, but pretty good. We're smelting iron right now because I wouldn't be able to get another cycle of iridium. So if I put in iridium, it doesn't finish until tomorrow. So I basically lose precious smelting time. So I'm better off smelting iron during this like really weird downtime that I'm in. And then like right before the end of the day, we switch to iridium and get the final iridium smelt that I would have gotten otherwise. To smelt this iridium ore anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. I should aggro all these guys. Waste of time there. Serpents are still like not bad XP. They're 20. Or I'm sorry, they're 15, right? Ooh, that is what we're looking for. That is juicy. This XP. Oh, 20? Oh, even better. Would you look at that? Yeah, you wanna know what the best thing is? We're doing what you watched me do all day today for another 2 more full days. Well, I mean, to be fair, I probably get level 10 pretty early on to the 14th at this rate, but still 2 more days of this. I don't need more, would take us, yeah, okay, so we gotta do 1 more smelt of iron ore here, and then we can do iridium. Thank God. By the way, thank God these sludges drop coal, because we wouldn't be able to make it through tomorrow with this much coal and smelting. Because I can't buy anything tomorrow since it's a holiday. It's really worth 40 XP. I mean, 40 XP, and that was probably about the time it takes me to kill 1 big slime. Need more justification for that. Just for context, killing the 2 big slimes there gave 40 XP, and then each the mother slime dropped what, like 5 babies, so that was 90 XP right there. Like, killing the serpent when I'm doing this is fine, because then it's like the mother slime dropped 2 extra babies. It's just like, yeah. I also love how we're getting like a slow influx of iridium ore as well. So it's like the 720 calculation that I started with is being inflated, which should hopefully cover the salads that I need to buy. And then it should give me a few extra bits of explosive ammo as well. just gonna do them all on one pass. Everything should be done by one. It is day 11. That is true. I do enjoy that you guys think, like, it's wild that it's day 11. I'm just in Skull Caverns, but if you watched Piano's mid-max run, he was on Ginger Island today. So it's just like, there's a different scale of being in Skull Caverns and being in Ginger Island on the 12th. Love elevator farming. How many batteries? Bats. Also, the 200 hardwood is from Skull Caverns as well. Oh, we did reach combat level 8. Let's say we, like, just reached combat level 8. So we went... So we gained 3,600 XP. In what time frame? Let's say it's 11 to 1, just to make math easier. So it... so 12... So 14 hours. We're looking at about 250 XP an hour, which is what we're looking at. Yeah, the only way to level up forging XP in spring is literally through forging books, and there's only 2 sources of forging books that you can get enough of in spring, and that is the Desert Festival and or from the traveling cart. Theoretically, you can do this run earlier. Apparently, Blade's planning to task it to do it by spring 7th with a task, which is just not humanly possible. But like the human limit would be like spring 12th, spring 14th, and you buy a forging book that day. But there's a lot of hurdles that you would have to overcome for that to actually occur. And I also don't really want to geode farm for 16 hours of my life. You guys thought resetting for raid totems was bad. I would have had to geode farm for basically twice as long as I was farming these rain totems just to do 2 days. To make the money needed to do it faster. And that's not even including resets, by the way. That's 8 hours of pure farming. Like, I would have to do an 8-hour stream because I wouldn't be able to reset the day because a day would take fucking 8 hours to complete. So I'm good. And if you're wondering how Piano got into got into the Ginger Island by the 12th, first off, he did Joja Mart, so he just had to make money, and second off, he geode farmed the entire for all the money. Lots of ammo, yay! Yeah, very clean. I mean, like, these days are, like, the reason I was resetting the previous day so much was because of rain totems. These days don't really need resets as long as I'm not being stupid about killing things. You know? Well, Chad, I hope you didn't mind what we did yesterday, because we're doing it again today. Yeah, this guy wasn't worth going for. Aggressive. I guess that worked out. I mean, after combat is technically farming. We kind of do farming and foraging at the same time, so. I have 920 kale planted on my farm. I can't take the and foraging seriously because it has literally been asked how am I doing foraging about 7 to 10 times in the past 30 minutes. So I don't know what is rage bait and what is not because people know that question is asked so much. $250. Fortunately, I have no way of trading it in for a monster musk, so we'll just take our free hour worth of farming and be happy about it. Wild. It would be, but I don't think I will at the pace that I'm going at. It took me, what, 11 hours to do... Wait. 11 to 1 is 13 hours, right? It took me 13 hours to gain 3,600 XP. So... I mean, it's just 25 an hour, or 2,500 an hour, right? So, if I'm at 69,000 starting the day doing 250 an hour, 15,000 versus 6,900. I need 8,000 more XP divided by 250. I need 32 more hours of this to finish. So we're doing 20 hours today and at least 12 hours tomorrow, give or take. 3,300 XP an hour. So I'm killing, I'm sorry, in 13 hours is something, whatever I said. I'm getting 2,000, I'm getting 250, yeah, combat XP an hour. Because I went from combat level 6 to combat level 8 in about 13 hours of farming. Which is the difference of 3,600 XP. So it would be 3,600 divided by 13, and it gives around 250. And then if I started today at level 8 combat, which I basically did, it would mean I would still need like 8,000 XP or whatever I said it was. Timer is there because I reset days. If I were to use the in-game timer that you see at the start of the save file, the game thinks I've only been playing for about 7.5 hours on the save file. But that is not really true. I mean, I would never, like, not allow resets. Resets are kind of the... thing. Based off of that level, I'm definitely getting more than 250 XP an hour, but I don't think it will be enough to make it so I can do this day in 20 hours. We need 5,000 more XP. We just hit combat level 9. And honestly, even if I do get combat level 10 today, it's not the end of the world. Because then I didn't need the seeded thing for the monster floor tomorrow. And then it gives me more time to actually farm iron ore, which will extremely help with the Skull Cavern run. I just love how polarizing my skill tree is. 0 farming, 2 forging, 10, 10, 9. Are we selling for that iron? I mean, I need to buy a shit ton of coal and iron for explosive ammo. So yeah, we're selling iridium bars. They sell for 1,500 each. Oh, shards? Yeah, I mean, we'll sell them when we, go to Pierre's tomorrow. Or, I mean, Flint's. We'll sell basically everything left over at that. But yeah, we'll probably end up doing a mixture of, like, I don't think we'll get combat level 10 by the end of the day. I'll actually be quite surprised. But we'll end up doing a mixture of, of course you go out of bounds. Go out of bounds and despawn. Of iron farming and monster farming tomorrow. Would be my guess. Let me put this into perspective for you. If you were to farm every single tree, every single stump, and farm the entirety of the secret woods starting from day 1 to day 16, and farm every single tree you find on or in Pelican Town, you get about halfway to level 10 forging. And if you didn't know, level 5 forging is about 1/3 of the way to level 10 in terms of XP. You need 15,000 forging XP. Each tree you chop down it's 11, right? I'm gonna double check for you. Pretty sure it's 11. I'm sorry, 14. So every tree you chop down is 14, every stump you remove is 2, every twig you chop is 1, moss is 1, taking a berry from a bush is 1, removing large stumps are 25. So we're gonna ignore the large stumps, but you need 15,000 XP. That means at I guess if you remove the stump, it's 16. At 16 HP per, you have to chop down 937 trees. 937. There's like 150 trees that spawn on your farm off of RIP. Probably another 50 trees throughout Cindersap Forest and Pelican Town. And then, I mean, you can get more XP on Ginger Island with the stumps and whatever, but it's not gonna bridge the remaining like 7,000 XP you'll need. Not to mention, getting to Ginger Island by the 12th takes a ridiculous amount of setup where you're going to basically have to ignore farming. Like, I have to get the kale down by the 7th, which is 70,000 gold to pay for the kale. Normally, that 70,000 gold would go towards repairing the rooms in Joja Mart so I can actually get the island unlocked, right? You see the issue here? Like, you can't just add the entirety of going to Ginger Island to this run when I'm already very capped on days. Like, realistically, the only day that won't be necessary in this run that I thought would be is this 14th infested floor. At the pace that I'm going at, I'll finish like either at the end of the day or super early tomorrow. So I'll essentially just have the entire last day to kind of just do whatever. And that's just going to be farming iron, so it's still going to be useful. It doesn't change anything else, really. I am going to actually blow this up. So the only way to do it faster is getting a different source of foraging XP, which really the only good other source of foraging XP you can do is buying books from either the Desert Festival trader for calico eggs or the traveling cart, which can sell you an unlimited amount of books for 6,000 G each, which would theoretically be the faster of the two. The only issue is you would essentially need 360,000 gold to spend on books tomorrow, while at the same time you would need to be able to plant the kale 2 days earlier. So instead of planting the kale on the 7th like I did on this run, I would have to plant the kale on the 5th. And I would have to water the kale on the 5th because, or I guess you would end up doing parsnips is what you would have to do realistically. But you get my point. You'd have to do more planting, and it would change the setup completely. And the only possible way of making enough money to be able to do that is geode farming, which, as I said earlier, I have no intent to ever do because it literally takes 8 hours to do a single in-game day. And it is absolutely awful to do. You think what I'm doing right now is awful? It's like this, but even more frame perfect with the pausing. And instead of going out and killing monsters like I'm doing, you go down to a certain floor in the mines using the elevator that has a geode that drops from a rock that's right next to the elevator. So the entire thing is going up and down that elevator, frame perfect animation canceling to break the one rock next to you, and resetting the floor over and over again until the rock spawns on the exact same spot again. And you do that for 8 hours straight because the game is progressing so slowly, because the only time the game progresses is for literally frames at a time for when you use the animation cancel the pickaxe, pick up the rock, and you go up and down the floors loses a few seconds, or it loses a few frames every single time. And yes, it makes a ridiculous amount of money. Because each geo that you get sells for 50G each. So, like, okay, let's say, I think it's 10 frames for an animation cancel, and let's say it's 5 frames to get a rock to spawn, which is like 5 goes. So it's like, let's round it up to 20 for human error. So it's about 20 frames on average for 50G. So every in-game second that you play, you would make 150 gold. So yeah, so every in-game second you would make 150 gold. And then there's 7 seconds in a tick, so 150 times 7 is 1,500 gold per in-game tick, and then times that by 6 for every hour, that would be 6,300 gold every in-game hour. And then there's 20 hours in a day, times that by 20. So every single day doing that, you'll make roughly 160,000 gold. And you can basically do that starting floor 20 in the mines. And that's for basic geodes. Now, let's say you get down to fire geodes, which sell for 150. Times that by 3. That is 378,000 gold a day if you do it frame perfectly, which you're not going to do, but theoretically is a lot of fucking money. No one frame perfect animation cancels, by the way, so it's probably closer to about every 30 in-game, or every 30 frames is a geode. I can't remember if geode farming was banned during those runs because of how boring it was, and or we just chose not to do it as our primary money source because of how boring it is. Also, at the same time, those numbers that I'm putting up, I mean, yeah, those numbers, when I said like 360,000 gold, those are nothing compared to Skull Cavern numbers. When you got to Skull Caverns and you got runs going up, you were making about 1.2 million gold a day from from iridium ore or iridium bar selling, so you're making triple the amount that you would make from geode, so you would only do it from the start. So there's a difference between making about 300,000 and 1.2 million a day. Like, the runs that I'm doing right now are like actually a joke compared to what we would do in min-max runs in terms of days. I mean, you would start the run by literally laddering 200 floors right off a rip, so you know. Start on the big boy floors. All these guys over. No. Probably that guy in time. Okay. Not a huge deal. I got 3, 4. I'd actually be able to make quite a few Leggies. Leggy bombs. Getting more decent mummy floors than I thought I would. Split those up. I need a little bit more gold. I'm down plenty of placing a mega on this floor. That's a lot of stone. I end up picking up the gold as I go down. I don't need that much gold right now. It's the time to go far out of my way for. Unless if I'm getting other things during the meantime. Depends on how lucky I get. End of this day, really early tomorrow. think around 10 a.m. I hit farming level, or combat level 9, so I just need 5,000 more XP. After that. I don't really hit that guy too far away. Can you aggro onto me, please? Well, these aren't great for XP, but again, I'm trying to get a few solar essences for mega bombs, so. Kind of just pick them up, you know? Well, yeah, saying that I don't have to reset over and over again for, rain totems these days go much faster. You have to right-click on the door. And there's no point in pause buffering it because it doesn't let you pause buffer it. And it's like delayed. I mean, the route that I'm using would just be impossible without it. Or you'd have to do it on Legacy RNG. Or you would have to, seed swap, I guess. Dynamic seed. On Legacy RNG, the game rains every other day, and it can't really rain every single day. So no matter how hard I would look or try to look for, I would never find a seed that has 6 rain days. I would have to do the start without Legacy RNG and brute force find a seed that has 6 rain days then. Because Legacy RNG, or non-Legacy RNG or standard RNG now can rain every single day. So you just need to find one that rains basically every single day at the start of spring. I did not mean to eat that salad. I mean, technically I don't have to touch the door. I just need to be facing up and pressing right click. Technically, it's not a complete optimal frame perfect cancel. You have to face upwards, so that means you're wasting a frame. Where if you click directly on it, you don't technically have to face upwards if you time it right. If you see my character turn around, it means it was a delayed input. Or I didn't time it perfectly. Because if you're able to move, you're able to click. Hold X. Yeah, I mean, that works too. I mean, I just had a prismatic shard drop and then the monster compendium activate on the same time. Well, I mean, that's different because if you have Burglar's Ring on, you're guaranteed 2. And then if you're guaranteed 2 and then the Componium activates, you'd get 4. So it's just basically you hitting the Componium or the 3% drop chance when you kill a prismatic jelly with the ring. So that's literally just a 3% chance compared to what I just hit, which is prismatic shard drop rate and the 3% in the same roll. I do find it strange that the prismatic jelly is in a table that the Burglar's Ring affects when a lot of other like similar type items are not. I mean, I've had significantly rarer occurrences. And it's not even like it's helpful. I mean, that's nothing. Only 3 prismatic shards. That's literally just like 3% chance or 3.5% chances. Or you hit 3.5% chances, and depending on how much iridium ore you broke, it's like multiple chances. You know, it's not that statistically insane. Arlo but evil, thank you for the 3 months. Hope your day is going well. I do appreciate the support. My 2 most rarest occurrences that I've ever had in this game are both monster drops. And essentially what happens is they drop their entire loot table, plus a prismatic. Like, those are generally, those are like individually the rarest occurrences you can ever have. I had a Iridium Bat drop literally everything it possibly could, barring like, I think a Life Elixir and a Prismatic Shard, and it was like a 1 in 3.5 million drop chance. I also had a Tiger Slime drop everything it possibly could. Or not everything. The reason it was so rare was because I believe it dropped a Prismatic Shard, a Diamond, and a Mango Tree. Which those 3 alone is like... I would have to find the actual math on it. But those are my like 2 most rare drops, quote unquote, out of playing this game for however long I've played it for. That was not worth it. I don't know why I did that. There was some weird post the other day that was actually about an actual rare drop. I didn't even realize it was a thing, but apparently when you kill the gold slime based off of what in-game year you are, it can roll and drop more. And normally it drops, what, 250 at the start of the game? but he had it drop like 3,500 gold for killing a single gold slime, which, like, by the math, apparently that drop chance was like lower than Dream's runs being real. So I don't know if it was actually like a bug or not, or like what the fuck happened. What a data reference boomer. I mean, it's the reference you use when when you get a really rare video game odds. Dream luck. You know? A staple. I mean, Stardew math is generally pretty simple. Of average math, true. You know, if I didn't have so many social anxiety problems and just interacting with people problems, I feel like my career profession might have just best suited, or like the way how I do things and such. If I found something passionate enough to actually teach, I feel like teaching would have ended up being a profession that I could have gone down. Not even joking. Sorry, V. The issue would be is which subject, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, again, social anxiety and just confidence issues would be the downfall of me, but I'm more talking about like the ability to teach somebody something. But again, I would have to be passionate about it, right? Like, I have the ability to teach somebody about Stardew and people would be able to understand it. Because, like, I understand Stardew at such a fundamental level. At least Stardew Valley speedrunning, but it's like there's nothing. Like, I'm like, Stardew Valley speedrunning is me. Oh, I should have killed those guys. You know? So it's like, it's also hard to imagine me being a teacher because there's really, like, the only thing I would be able to teach is how to play Stardew Valley fast. Oh, we did get combat level 10 by the end of the day. That's interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, Blade. Well, I had you seed something that I just don't need. I honestly thought I would need 3 full days for this. Man, I could have gone to Skull Caverns today and actually not had to reset for 3 rain totems. Actually, no, I would have needed the spell time. So I wouldn't have been able to go to Skull Caverns anyways. But I made Blade seed something he didn't need to. Darn. That's fine. Oh no, it was so much work, yeah. Rest of the run. Partial refund. I'm gonna take out the DE of Blade's username in the @ for a partial refund of the paying with exposure. This means there may have been better bubble seeds. True. The bubbles in this seed are actually pretty phenomenal though, so I think the biggest issue is the traveling cart being late. Or not traveling cart, the bookseller. Wait, we like you far more than that. True. I'll probably just end up selling this ore. I'll go to the bathroom super quick. Actually, I should probably let the day finish out, shouldn't I? Yeah, okay. Iridium Band, level 10. You know, I made fun of Defender yesterday, but I might go Defender. I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, before no actual monster floor, I'll double check it. I just want to see. Would you go Defender here? I mean, it's like 5 more explosive ammo shots you can take before you eat. But I mean, you're still eating the same amount. And the Brute, I mean, I'm not really killing monsters. I guess I'll probably end up killing a few. But not really. Not really, really. I made fun of Defender too much. I'm taking Brute. Alright, I'm gonna let the time pass because I will go to, well, I guess it won't matter, but whatever. I gotta go to the bathroom. I shouldn't let the time pass then. Ugh. I mean, yeah, it's survival, but at the same time, it realistically doesn't matter because the 25 HP basically just gives me more leeway of being ignorant about using food. You know? All it does. Alright, well, let's see if blade seeding worked. Oh, that can't be infested. Well, I don't think there's a monster floor on floor 14, Blade. Or on day 14. Huh. Oh well. Doesn't make a difference. Alright, well, I guess the rest of this day is literally just iron ore. Then. I did get level 10 combat. Did it in 2 days without monster most. Which I guess was the original calculation. I just didn't expect to actually do it because I wasn't really efficiently doing the floors. I thought it was going to take like 2.5 days. Made a difference. It's 250. It would have been an extra hour, but I mean, yeah, it made the difference. I would have gotten it at the start of today. Like, who cares? I guess that doesn't work how I want it to. Much. Make a fucking big ass circle because who gives a shit? What are the iron bars for? Explosive ammo. You're gonna get spoiled when hitting these rocks? Well, you act like I'm ever going to use my pickaxe after this day. I'm trolling if I'm actively using my pickaxe in Skull Caverns after this day. It's a waste of time. I do need to remember and trade jades for staircases before the end of the day. Insane. 2 coal and 1 bar. I mean, you get 5 explosive ammo for it, though. I mean, I think it's mostly fine. The only thing that you could, like, realistically want to add are things that would, help challenge runs. Not like the treasure floors will ever be utilized in speed runs. Random. Yeah, but it's cheaper to craft it in year 1. Alright, time to do math. I guess the extra iridium bars that I just made are kind of worthless. I would have had to have waited. I should still be up there. Fuck. I'm just gonna cut my losses. I don't need this day to be perfect. I'm not too annoyed about it. My bad. I need to wait for the iridium to be done because I don't want to go back down to Clint's. Even, like, I wanted to go because I'm running out of iron ore, but it doesn't, or I'm sorry, I'm running out of coal, but it doesn't really matter because I need to sell all the iridium bars I possibly can to pay for the coal and iron. And there's actually a case where I just don't buy as much coal and iron and then I just go and buy explosive ammo directly from Gil. Because even though it's slightly more expensive, I can only smelt so much copper. I can only smelt so much iron at this point. You know? But there's a limit to how much explosive ammo I can actually craft right now. It's the time, but it's not a huge deal. won't be done until 3:50. Really? Took me that long to set up in the morning? No, whatever. Done. Alright, we're gonna do some funky stuff here. Okay. So those will be done 8 hours from now. Three. So it'd be 5 plus 3, so those will be done at 3. I can just warp at the end of the day, because I'm likely going to find 1 or 2 jades throughout this day. Yeah. Galaxy Sword should just one-hit the Dust Sprite, so there's no reason to have Slammer on my hop bar. I will say, I did put those furnaces in a spot where I don't actually know if they'll get run over or not. I just will assume that because it's raining, no NPC is really going to go outside today. Especially no one's going to path up north. I know Sebastian passed down later, but that's not until much, much later. So, not really too worried about it. What do you mean by map item delete? You mean map my delete key? Animate or the delete key is a part of animation canceling, so I just press spacebar. And it deletes the item. I mean, I just don't know if they're safe at all. I'm just taking a guess that they are. And if they're not, by the time I get down there, I'll just reset and place them in a different spot. You know? I'm just taking a guess because it's raining. I'm assuming no one's gonna walk up north on that day. And then there's a 50% chance of them walking on the right side anyways. Again, I know Sebastian will eventually walk down to the dock, but I'm pretty sure he takes the weird route that goes along the river. But that's not until like past 4, so. I mean, it took me like 9-10 hours to get past the 11th alone, so. sell that for money. Okay. Oh, looks like no. Read it. Alrighty. Ugh, 276,000 gold. Just like that. I'm not gonna buy ladders. Okay, so we need to do math. All right, so I have what? 23, 31. 18 minus 1. 17 plus 1, 2, 0. So I need 141. Wait, no, it's 2 coal times 2. I need 282 coal for the remaining, or for the iron bars that I currently have. All right. That is for the current iron bars I currently have. So I have 234,000 gold left over. How many hours do we have left? So let's say I'm gonna get back up there by like it's like a 2-hour limit. I'm not gonna be able to make this cycle. So realistically, like let's say we make it back up there by 5, right? So it would be 7, 9, 11, 1. So we get 4 more cycles, and we have 31 furnaces currently. 31 times 4. So it will smelt another 224 bars. That's another 224 bars. Which would need 3 sets, which is 372 coal. Be able to smelt the rest of that. But 124 times 2 plus like 17 times 5. That's 1,300 explosive ammo. Okay. 1,300 explosive ammo from that. Which is 600 per day, which is what I was estimating. And then, I mean, the rest will just be bought because I don't think it's worth buying more copper ore. I think it's literally like, I buy all the ore that I will be able to smelt by the end of the day, and the coal and ore that I'll need to be able to smelt by the end of the day, and then after that it's buy my salads that I'll need for the day, and then everything else I go to the Adventurers Guild and just buy as much explosive ammo as I can from the Adventurers Guild, because I shouldn't need to buy anything else. So if that means I'm going to smelt 31 times 4, another 124 bars, that means I need 620 iron ore. Is it like 30 ore an hour? Yeah, let's do like 30 ore an hour. And I'll need it before 1, and I won't get back there until 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that's 8 hours. So 30 times 8 is 240. Let's do a little less just in case. I'm fine if I get a little overkill, plus we get to leave. So let's do 225 plus 109. So we'll have a total of like 335. And how much did I say I needed? 124 times 5 minus 335. So I need to buy 285 iron. So 285 iron. I guess I have extra, but it's fine. And then if I need 124 bars, I times that by 3. So I need 372 more coal. I'll probably end up getting around 50 coal by the end of the day, so let's just buy 325. That should be good. I'll have enough for the rest of the day. And then all I need to do is buy salads, and then we'll head up and buy whatever remaining shit we can buy from explosive ammo. No, but 5. Oh, I guess it would be 7, 9, 11, 1. No, I got it right. It's 4. I pick up 4 bars. I pick it up. So I put in the first set at 5. So I pick up the first set of bars at 7. 9, second set of bars I pick up. 11, 1, 4. That's why I did the math on is 4. But no, I'm not picking up the bars at 1. I literally did the math. Alrighty, it's fine. And we should be good on this. We just gotta run up then. Okay, cool. Not worth buying that. Okay. Salads. I'm an idiot. 14 salads for the entire day of Skull Caverns tomorrow with explosive ammo. Yeah, that's not happening. Fuck me. I really have to redo this day now. How many salads do I realistically need? I hate myself. I can't believe I forgot and did that. I even mentioned salads. I just started autopiloting. Whatever. It is what it is. Why am I walking outside? I need to warp immediately. First part is I'm definitely gonna have to do the math again once I get there. No, because I'm most likely going to pick up more jades as I farm iron, so I'm gonna have to come back here anyways. So I'm literally just gonna warp here at the end of the night after the last iron pickup smelts, and then Because I will literally have 3 hours at the end of the day. If I put the stuff in at 5... Yeah, if I put the stuff in at 5, that means when I pick up the last harvest, it will be at 1. I'm not putting in another round at 1. So that means... well, I guess I only have an hour. Or I'm sorry, I don't need to farm any more hour past 11 then. Because if I'm picking up the last harvest at 1, that means I put in the last bit of iron ore at 11. Right? So I have 3 hours at the end of the day to do, like, whatever. I know what I'm doing, guys. Well, I mean, obviously, I forgot to buy salads, but you don't need to backseat that hard. Well, I gotta pick up the iron at 1, but it's like the last time that you put in the iron ore is 2 hours before, right? And I'm not smelting overnight because then I would have to come and pick up the iron in the morning, which is not worth it, right? So that means my last pickup is at 1, which means the last time I put in the iron ore is at 11. So there's no point in me continuing to farm iron ore after 11. I'll be farming stone for more ladders. But there's no point of me actually farming iron ore. I guess I need to change my calculations then slightly, because I calculated like I was farming at Tiln 1, which is not right. So there's less farm time. So I guess I do have to change that. I need to buy more iron ore this time around. Oh, look, a jade. Crazy. Man, if I traded jades in the morning, I would have lost the ladder. Wow. Crazy how that works, right? Probably calculate how much iron ore I'm getting an hour on average to actually make it proper here. Three. Or with the 169. We're at 10. Yeah. 12. The damage that it does to enemies, which, since I'm not really killing enemies, I actually wanted to do less damage. As then I can use them more for, you know, explosive ammo shots. 15. I guess it won't make a difference if I put it in an hour later, or like a tick later. I don't know how much bars I just made though, I guess. It was less than 30 an hour though. It was like 20, but that said, I didn't get any high roll copper clumps, and I went out of my way for other stuff. You know. 3, 4, 5, 7. I guess you could say it's 30 an hour because I literally just got 30 on a single floor and we're only halfway through this hour, which makes up for last hour. Yep. The only way to do it. Foraging is literally impossible to level otherwise. Because if you were to get every single available foraging XP from chopping down trees, stumps, twigs, logs, and whatever throughout the entirety of Pelican Town, your farm and Pelican Town itself, you would not even get halfway to level 10. I mean, you would get to level 5 foraging, but that's not halfway to level 10 foraging. Halfway to level 10 foraging is like, I think it's slightly over level 7. In terms of numerical XP. To be fair, foraging is in a weird spot because it's really annoying to level up fast in, like, you know, a speed run or a challenge run. But I do feel like if CA sped it up anymore, it would be like way too easy to do, if that makes sense. So it's like, I don't really necessarily know if I would want changes to the system. And it's just gonna be like one of the annoying parts. I mean, the only thing he nerfed was the forge seeds. But realistically, I probably wouldn't even use the forge seeds even if they were unnerfed on 1.6 perfection speedruns, because it's just faster to do it the way that I was doing it, where you either YOLO it from a book or you do 3 stumps, because it doesn't take that much time. And that even in a challenge run like this, it wouldn't really be practical because it would take me forever to get enough spring seeds to actually propagate to give me a decent amount of foraging levels. You know? So it just wouldn't matter. Like, this run would be done the exact same with or without the foraging seed nerf. It actually made 0 difference in the grand scheme of things. I don't know if we'll get like any like changes to the bait system as it currently stands. I feel like if he's going to change how fishing is, he's just gonna do it in Haunted Chocolatier. You know? I think a lot of the core mechanics of the game are basically going to be unchanged from here on out. Really just refining. Change with foraging seeds. They used to give 7 XP per harvest, and now they give 2. But they also give 2 farming XP. That's the trade-off, but you lose way too much. And like, no one used them anyways, right? They were only useful for perfection speedruns. And like very other unique situations. I mean, the issue with that is CA literally said himself there's a possibility that 1.7 comes after Haunted Chocolatier, so why would they do that? He has no idea for any of the timelines, because they're just going to go until they're happy. With whatever. I should probably get running. I can pick up in a bit. It's a huge deal. Not even close, baby. Alright, let's do the math again. I'm technically down 1 iron bar, but whatever. How many furnaces do I have? I only have 30 this time. No, I have 31. Okay. I just have 1 less bar. Alright, so I have 31 minus 13 is 18 plus 132 or 123, 141 times 2 is 282 coal. Yeah, 4 coal left over, that's fine. Oh wait, no, I don't. I have 2 coal left over still, never mind. I can't math. Alrighty, if we have 31 and they will be ready by 5, that means I'm going to put in a cycle at 5, 7, 9, and 11, so that is 4 iron cycles with 31. So 31 at this point times 4 is 124 bars being smelted, which means I would need 3 coal for each of the bars being smelted. And then the explosive ammo left over, minus probably about 50 from dust sprites, so I only need to buy 322. So 320. Okay. Then for iron, the 31 times 4 is 124 times 5 is 620 minus the 99 that I currently have. I guess I can do that afterwards. If I'm getting 60 iron ore or 30 iron ore an hour, I'll get up there at 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 6 hours. So 6 times 30 is 180 plus 99 minus 620 is, oh wait, 620 minus, oh, what did I say? 6 times 30, 180. 620 minus 180 minus 99. 341 iron ore. Well, by 350. Just in case. And that'll be it for that. And then should be it for this. And then I just need to buy salads and we'll go up and buy the explosion stuff. All right. Cool. All right, how many salads do I realistically need is the actual question, I guess. Harp surprise. It's probably 25 salads a day. Like, you would think I wouldn't take much damage, but because I'm using explosive ammo, I'm going to be taking a ridiculous amount of damage, more so than what I was getting on the previous day. And I think I was going through about 15 salads, so I think 25 is reasonable. So 50. And then, like, if I need to eat something else, I can eat something else. I have a few pink pigs. 50 might even just be overkill in general, but I'd rather be safe than sorry, so... Oh well. Don't care. Oh, no, explosive ammo always does the same damage to you. It doesn't do increased damage to you if you have spicy, or if you have magic rock candy going. It always does the same. It also doesn't matter if you're using Master Slingshot or not. It always does the same damage to you. Coffee. Get my inventory. What do you mean, coffee? Pretty close to the start of the stream. Yeah, I got one rain totem at the start of the day and then complained the entire day, and then right at the end, after using every single ladder that I could, I got a chest floor on the very final floor and it had 3 rain totems.
Adventurers Guild is open until 2 a.m. now, so I can just go at the last hours of the day. Not have to worry about it. Can I get some iron? Iron. Or explosive ammo. We're gonna have to take a few fucking practice days tomorrow because I have not used explosive ammo in a fucking hot minute. Tomorrow is gonna be the yeah, the next 2 days are the 2 most fun days of the run. I wouldn't well, I don't know if it will be the hardest. You could argue that it's probably the hardest mechanically due to how technical slingshotting or explosive ammo is in Skull Caverns and doing it effectively. So it's like, I guess it's technical. Yeah, it's called Caverns, but you don't care about it being sustainable, right? So it's like a really different vibe. It's literally just how many eggs can I get in a day? And realistically, I need a minimum of 3,000. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. How much more iron ore do I need to farm? I have 32 furnaces now. 32 times 5. I need 160. So I just need to get 55 more iron. if I get 55 iron before the... And I can just start farming big rocks on floor 1. Only farming and forging are missing. I'm a level 10 in all the other skills. Level 10 fishing, mining, combat. That later. I'm more worried about getting all the iron I need in time. Ideally, I have 50 minutes to get 30 more iron. Or, I'm sorry, 30 more iron. And technically I have a little bit of time afterwards and it's fine, but... a little annoying. Cool. Alrighty. Let me think about the pathing here. So I need to go to the Adventurers Guild and I need to go to the Traveling Cart. I can do that in the 50 minutes I have at the end of the day. So I should just farm the ladder right here for big rocks. Then, right? Because Adventurers Guild is open to the end of the day. I just need to pick this up. So if I were to go to the Adventurers Guild and do the thing now, it'd be annoying. Yeah, okay. Just farm floor 1 for big rocks. The Desert Festival is the plan for forging XP. Yep. We need about 6,000 calico eggs over the course of the next 2 days. Which should provide for some pretty entertaining Skull Cavern dives. That said, I won't be doing those dives today. This is the last day I'm doing this stream. Because those are going to be very technical dives. And I'm going to definitely have to warm up, and I'm already 5 hours into the stream. I would like to go get food. I mean, it's 3K a day. I have 2 days to do it, but I need 6K in total. That's 3K a day, 6K in total. Ideally, the first day I get more than 6K because I have to do things. I have to harvest the kale in the morning of the 16th. So I won't have as much time. I can sell the Galaxy Sword for 2 extra explosive ammo. I had 4 in total, and I've used my 3rd one, so I have definitely used a rain totem. Lizard, thank you for the raid. Though I'm not going to be streaming much longer after this, so I'll continue the raid, though. These 2 ammo will get you here, yeah. We're getting to the end. We finally got the rain totems. We're going to be doing some very interesting Skull Cavern dives tomorrow. Is the fun part, though. 997 explosive ammo with more on the coming. Not day 11 anymore. Yeah, if you didn't see the day 11, I got 1 rain totem for the 6th time in a row at the start of the day, and then I had to use like 7 ladders at the end because, you know, I'm just gonna ladder to see. And on the very last ladder, I got a chest floor with 3 rain totems in it, and I lost my fucking mind. I had so little stone going into the fucking 12th. I was so annoyed. But it's like, I'm not gonna not take it. Like, come on now. Okay, so, like that. What else do I got? So I need to go buy ladders then. Am I gonna have to move my inventory? I'm trying to think of how I want my inventory set up. I want food on 4. I need explosive ammo on 3. I guess bombs will go on 5. But I need ladders as well. I guess I'm just gonna have to shift this down, aren't I? Have the prismatic rock cannon there. The only thing I really need to show is iron count, iridium count, or I guess egg count. I mean, eggs show up at the corner. I'm trying to think inventory here. I don't need Omni Geodes at this point. We're gonna put this on the bar. Won't have that. What do you mean slammer? I just got it from the floor 110 chest. I've had it this entire time. Oh, we did get an auto petter on the run, and I've kind of just been... It's been an inventory wait. I just, like, have refused to let it out of my inventory because I think it's really funny to just hold it on for the rest of the run. I'm just trying to imagine my inventory for hotkeys. 6 for ladders is fine. Like, this is what I'm looking at, I think. And then we'll figure out these last few slots. There's probably calico eggs gonna go up here, prismatic shards and iridium just for fun. Keep these down here. These ores can just be whatever. They're really unneeded. I mean, all the stone can go into staircases, so I may as well craft them now. We're gonna trade... I need to trade jades. I just need to make sure I don't need to buy anything else here. I guess I only have 100 gold, so it doesn't really matter, but... I don't actually have enough coal. I guess I'll just hold off on crafting that. I'm missing like 20 plus coal, which I'll get that in the Skull Cavern run tomorrow, so it's no big deal. Again, I'm just making sure my inventory is proper for tomorrow, so I need to warp to the desert now, correct? Yes. I need to warp to the desert. We trade for staircases. And then the rest of the day, if there's any time left, I need to go to Skull Caverns and just farm rocks, I guess. Trade this as well, just to get it out of the inventory. Realistically, I should get rid of the pink cake, but I'll just keep it just in case. And we used a rain totem today, so we should be fine. So let's... Fitting music, by the way. Going. Boom. Spicy eel. 24 staircases going into the day is fantastic. Cut the camel. And away we go. Back to Skull Caverns super quickly. And I could also farm some gold ore as well super quickly. Probably not really necessary though, let's be real. Oh, I need that on my hotbar, fuck that. Great rocks are fine to break. They're gonna keep ore you don't need. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow, so I may as well just have it in my inventory. And I'm going to get, I will make, like, I can make up to 28 more mega bombs, and it's like, I'm going to use mega bombs tomorrow. They are still useful even with explosive ammo on specific floors. So there's no reason not to. I'm gonna end up passing out after I unpause here. So it's like, I want the few, like, I'm fine with a few more gold ore. Iron ore, I mean, realistically, it's useless. Copper ore is also useless, but I'm gonna be picking it up. So it's kind of just like one of those things where it's just like, whatever, it's cool stat to keep on these dives. Like, other than that, this is the inventory that I want. I wake up. Actually, I'll switch these because I'm used to having those. Wake up,
We're keeping the rain totem for funsies. Use desert warp, spicy eel, triple shot. We go to the cook, get the correct food, and then once we get into Skull Caverns, we switch to magic rock candy. And then we have our normal supplies on us. Okay, perfect. Yeah. All right. Lovely. We've made it so far, chat. We can even make it rain today if we want. Hail will be done tomorrow. Tomorrow. And then we'll have to harvest it tomorrow. What's our daily luck? Pyramid. That's good. That's helpful. How do you get that auto petter? Same way I got the rain totems. I'm taking the quest after the chef. Oh. Also, I think I missed 10,000 gold in here. Oh, nope, I didn't. Where's my, I didn't get the key for 10 quests, but whatever. Not taking the quest after the chef. I mean, I could, but it's 50 eggs. I mean, how many eggs is it? I never thought I would see us get to the desert festival here, but here we are. The biggest part of the run. Like 50 eggs. I mean, I guess it's more efficient than getting 50 eggs in the mines, but it's faster to walk this way than it is to walk this way to get to the Skull Caverns. So, walking out of my way over here. I mean, it's probably worth 50 eggs, but still. Uh-oh, level 30. I haven't read this. Welcome to the Skull Caverns Challenge. Calico eggs and mysterious calico statues have appeared throughout the caverns. Your egg rating determines the likelihood of finding calico eggs. Egg rating increases every 5 levels, as well as whenever you activate a calico statue. But be careful, the calico statues will also invoke various strange and dangerous effects. Visit Guild to receive prizes for achieving high egg ratings. Unfortunately, I won't be able to break the egg counter this run. The fun thing is the eggs, the buffs of the egg statues are actually seeded. So if we want to do some fun shenanigans. Upload save. Now, it's very weird how it works. So, yeah. So we actually have some really nice ones early. The issue comes from, I don't think this is going to show how I want it to. No. So this is the list for our seed. So our second statue we check, we will get the move speed bonus. But this doesn't like, if you reset the day, it doesn't start back at number 1 like Demonic said. It continues down the list. So it's like, if I click on 1 and then reset the day and try again, it will start at number 2, giving me magical shoes. Right? Is how it would work. So I guess if I like look at this, I realistically... Okay, so it's like I wouldn't want to click past 18.
Because if I click, I mean, like, I guess it doesn't matter. I have to click this, right? I should have, I honestly, I should have bought more salads. I forgot that I'm going to want to click on as many statues as humanly possible for egg levels. And I'm gonna have to go through meager meals. Right. I mean, like, I could theoretically... Oh, 100 eggs, I'm 44. Like, I could theoretically, like, go past this and then start afterwards. But then I would have, like, every single reset, I would have to, like, reset the entire save file, click on 18 egg statues, and then keep going. You know? And it's like, how much longer until it shows up again? Yeah. Magical shoes kind of looks... Oh, no, it shows up at 12 now. If I skip the start. But I mean, it, like... So, 19 would actually be, like, magical shoes right away, right? If I start at 19, I start at magical shoes. And then how long until it takes until I get meager meals again? 58. Like, this would be the ideal spot. Start at 19, and then it's 19. I have 40 calico statues prior to getting meager meals again. And then I have 100 here. 10. I have like 200 free eggs from statues, and then the rest is kind of just like whatever. I don't know what tooth file does, but yeah, it's really obnoxious to reset. The file is monsters less damage. Oh, okay. I'm naming. I don't know, we probably just take it as we get it. But it's an interesting list to keep track of. You get what I'm saying? Oh. Anyways, that will be it for me. I want to go get food and I need to go grocery shopping, so. Did it yesterday because I did not feel like it. Alrighty. Let's actually find somebody to raid right now because we got raided by a lizard and I'd feel bad ending right after a raid. Let's raid Algo. All right, I'm gonna peace out. I need food. I need a break. Tomorrow we'll be doing probably the most interesting days of the run with these skull caverns. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna peace. So I do appreciate you guys joining the stream, hanging out, and supporting me and the shenanigans that I do. But yeah, other than that, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.